Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you doing in this fine Monday? I am way too chipper for a Monday. I know, I'm sorry. Okay, just do some last minute things here. Lower the volume a little bit. Fine, looks good. Let's see, music, looks good. Okay, might just lower the music a little bit. There we go. Okay, I think, let's see. Just gonna... Let me see, just checking some things. Gonna be doing some ZBrush today. It's gonna be working on the hoodie. Then because I forgot to do the horns for the hoodie, so I'm gonna be working on that. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So, let me bring up my chair. I feel like I need to get a new chair. Maybe we'll look at some chairs later on stream. Because I learned to not trust gaming chairs anymore. So I'm not gonna deal with that again. Okay, so let's actually let me lower the thing, because just a little bit so my mouth is like right on the mic. Also, let me copy the links for YouTube. You think address page. There we go. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna insert. Oh. Delete that. Insert. Whoa. Okay. So yeah, today's just gonna be like a chill day. Working on this, and then we'll be capoing it later. So yeah. So I'm not gonna go for like a cone really. Just want this to be pretty. Was it? Oh, hold on. How is my thing? Okay. Yeah, no, that's why. I was like, wait, the video is like super short, like the window. I just have to like extend it a lot. Lower it a little bit. Okay, past it. Okay, let's see that. Oh, past it again. Okay, let's see that. Okay, I'll just leave it as it. You see the sides. The sides look perfect. A smidge. Okay, I think, yeah, perfect. I'm just gonna resize this window so it fits perfectly. There we go. I was like, no wonder. Okay. Because I wasn't seeing like the solo button. This a little lower. Whoa. Like this. Move a little bit over here. Go. Just gonna move these a bit. So these are gonna be the horns. Just gonna bend them in a sec here. Gonna see. Let's do Dynamesh. Go for 230. There we go. I'm trying to go for like something pretty soft and clutch. So don't want anything super sharp. Also, we want to like Dynamesh this so that we can then bend it. And this is gonna be mirrored on the other side, so all we have to do is like mirror it to the other side. See, bend and curve. Go and add a new one there. There we go. Make this a little bit thicker. Again, I want this to be like thick and super plush and comfy. I don't want it to be like a sharp, deadly horn or anything. I'd even like come in here, like bring that up a little bit. There we go. That works. It's nice to get a little bit of upbeat music. Just like change the mood a little bit. Okay, I think we're good on the horn. Let's just go to draw. Start manipulating. Go a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting a DS adapter for the video capture card, so I can play like DS games like the actual way. Because emulation is just very annoying. Because like because of the stylus. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Let's see how it looks mirrored. Master mirror. Okay, merge it. Okay. Nice. Let me look at it this way. Okay. I can actually just turn it like this. Okay, see this. Turn it. Yeah, I can turn it. That way they stick out. Because I'm gonna be looking forward a lot, so it's very important to see how this is gonna look. Go. Move it a little bit. Twisting it to the side a little bit, so that we can have that nice like silhouette. In a way, kind of looks like a jester hat if you think about it. And I like that. I want that like nice goofy look. Because again, this is gonna be. So the idea is that this is gonna function like maybe for like a little animation where I'm gonna have the hoodie going up. So yeah, so like it's gonna go up and over my head. So that's the idea. Again, it's an idea. Let's see if I can execute it correctly. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-ba, ba-dum, ba-da-ba. Okay, you can make it a little bit bigger. I do want it to show a little bit that, but not too much. I don't want it to like flop a little bit. I think that's a good. That's like we can keep it that way. Oh, what is this? Secret. Yeah, this is why Zero Mesh is very, very like ugly. Like besides all the vertices, this is also a reason. The triangles. But it's not something that's like, oh, it's a big problem. It's actually like the reason for it though. Because it needs that extra like wacky you know structure so that it can bend and can move. But once we hit the zebra mesh button, that's when everything starts to get cleaner. So right now I'm just gonna start to push this a little bit. Out of this, because the big problem with this is that when we're gonna start retopoing, it'll be like right there. I don't want it to be like right there, under here. So, kind of similarly to the base of the hair, where we kind of retopoed some of the like some of the hair strands that were like going through the base. So we actually want to like clean it up this time. So this is like a nice shape here. What's happening? Let's see. Got a snake hook. Yeah, maybe like a little bit of imperfection here will work. Push this a little bit. There we go. Nice. I think we're pretty good with this. think you can leave it like that. And then the buttons are going to be included in Blender. So that's what we're going to do. What else? I think the horns are enough though, because I don't want to like overcomplicate it. Like I'm still going to have some buttons coming over here, and there's going to be like stitching and other stuff. So I think it's best to just keep it as is. But one thing I do want to do is Z-remesh both the horns and this thing, because I don't want Blender to crash, and I don't want it to be like too heavy for the program. So let's go for it. Let's Z-remesh. Start with a 5. You know, simple. It's a good start. Because problem is when we start getting to the 2s and the 1s, that's when it's like gets tricky. Oh wow, I'm seeing. Huh. I'm starting to see a lot of like bigger polygons though. Weird. Okay, let's try to. Is this symmetrical? Now it is. Just want to like pull this out so it can be like rounded. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and clean it up a little bit. Let's try going lower. See how that looks. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay, let's take out the symmetry here. Yeah, it did like a weird thing. It's like I'm looking at the song to see if it's still gonna make that noise. I don't know, because it kept getting. It's Doom. It says Club Doom, but it's like, I'm not liking the like hyper energy in that. Ah, shoot. And I lost a little bit of that info there. What the hell is going on with this though? Hold up. Dynamesh it again. I want to Dynamesh it again. Let's go for 300. Okay, 300. Good. Okay, so now let's go to Z-remesh. See how that works. God. It's been a crazy 2 days though. Well, one day yesterday, because we had a car crash, like right in front of the house, in like daytime. So it was crazy. And it was like a whole thing where like it ended up having like a whole manhunt where we saw, because one of the people that crashed actually, we saw them just taking some stuff out of the trunk of their car and just throwing stuff, taking some other stuff. Apparently they were taking out some drugs and money, specifically money, because like we saw that people saw money scattered in the car. Like the 2 men just like ran. They just ran towards the I don't even know if I should say the forest. Just the forest, yeah. It was crazy. It's like raining a lot, so yeah. Let's see. I think this is a good stopping point for this. And then let's see, remesh this thing. Remesh? See, that's how you should do it. That's how you do it, man. Like, learn from the horns. Okay. See, the remesh. Go lower. Ooh, I like that. Okay. I feel like we can go with that. Because I don't want to go like super low. So yeah, like a nice 2 there. Lead higher, lead lower. Right. Lead higher, lead lower. There we go. It's not like too much for the program. So okay. Let's open Blender for a sec. Let's see. Okay. Are we back? Let me check. Okay, let's see, Twitch. Let me look at the feed here. Stream manager, okay. Okay. I think we're back. So, that's what happens. So let's try and do this quickly. So let's go pause the Blender. What happens? Is this the new one? Right, this is the new one, I think. Yeah, this is a new one. Nice. I do like that it replaces it, so. Go and do the horns now. So, gauze. Got the horns? Yes, we got the horns. Nice. Oh, I like how they perfectly fit the the dress. Like, it's not clipping on the dress. Not the dress, the hoodie. Let's see. There we go. Let's actually save this. Save. The file is still named like VTuber head because I thought I could model everything else in Blender, but alas, I need ZBrush. Okay, I think we're good there. So this is how it's looking, right? So I'm just gonna change some little things here with sculpting. Sculpting. What the hell? Why? Just why though? There we go. I'm gonna pull this up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So now, scratching my eye. Okay, now let's retopo it. Go to layout. Also these, and let's isolate it. And then let's hit save first. All right, let's go to retopo flow. So active. Here we go. I do want to change something here. There we go. That way you can see the actual the tools that I'm using. Let's see this here. No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Let's see, contour. Make this. Let's go for polypen. I'll just give it one. It's just gonna be like this. Get this. There we go. I'm trying to have everything square. Here. Let's see. So far, so good. these two. Nice. Recently saw that Blender recently I think they just released it. Yeah, they released the new update. So apparently they have this thing called EV. What was it? EV Next, where it's closer to using a it's EV, but like it has better lighting. It handles lighting better, apparently. So I don't know. I've heard one person saying that it's not that good. You know what? Let's look at it. I want to look at it. Let me see. I don't want to crash it again. Let's see this. Blender update. Okay. Let's see. So right now it's at 4.1.1. Okay, help test feature of Blender. Try Blender 4.2. LTS release candidate. Oh, okay. So the next one's gonna be 4.2. So that's the one that they're saying that has the EV Next. God damn, that's red. Okay, see. Yeah, there's nothing really. Let me see it. I want to see Blender 4.2. They already have 4.3 here. Damn. Let's see. Okay, but I don't see it. Oh well. Yeah, I don't see the info on it. Let me see if there's like an article about it. Under 4.2 update. Let's see what it talks about. Yeah, it's like there's people saying that it's here, but I don't see it. Okay, Blender 4.2 LS. Okay, LTS release notes. Okay. Okay, compatibility, hardware, CPU, da da da. Because apparently I heard that it was. So the EV Next, what it does is it gives you a better result in the sense of like lighting. So let me show you just what I'm seeing. Because yeah, like better it's like real-time lighting because you know, EV is supposed to be like the test in a way, but it doesn't really show you how it's gonna look in the game. So now apparently 4.2 has it where you have it closer to what it is, or like at least the same way as it's gonna look in game. So let's see. Yeah, I don't really see it. Let's see. Okay, it's under development. So right now, people that are using it are just doing testing and like reviewing it. You know what? Let's look at a video tutorial here. Okay, best new features. Let me just bring it over here. Pause that. Okay, let's see this.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy. Ah, shoot. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Let's see. Blender. Go.
Gentlemen, it's Mike here at Game From Scratch, and on July the 16th, if all goes according to plan, there will be a new version of Blender. Blender 4.2 is shipping that day, in theory at least, and what we're going to do is jump in and take a look at some of the most exciting new features in this particular release, starting with what you see in front of you, and this is the new EV render. EV Next is here. All kinds of new features in this particular release,
Okay.
including a removal of limitation of number of lights in the scene. You can now have an infinite number of lights in your scene, although you can only have 4,096 active at a time. Additionally, the global illumination system.
Who though? Who has like 400 plus lights? Oh, if it's like a scene, then yeah, maybe. Like if they're counting a mission, because I think that counts as lights, right? It should. That I understand, but imagine like hundreds and thousands of point lights just in like one single project. I can never.
Has been completely rewritten. The way that emissions work has been rewritten. Basically, they have modernized EV being their real-time rendering solution. So if you are using this for games, you're going to get
Feel me? Yeah.
Close.
We're watching the like somebody reviewing and talking about the new Blender 4.2 update. So this is EV Next. So basically, they upped the amount of lights that you can have in a scene. So now it's like apparently now you can have like infinite lights. And like before you could have like 400 plus lights, but I would not have 400 plus lights in my scene, but I don't know. But yeah, so that's we're watching like the somebody talk about the update.
Match to what it will look like in your actual game engine. And then on top of that, there's things like depth of field now for your camera and so on. So lots of neat improvements to this particular release. By the way, this scene you see in front of you, if you are a Blender user and a game developer, and probably both of those, in fact,
I didn't know that. Yeah, like
going on right now. It's a humble bundle.
It's been out.
Awesome
like they've been talking about it for a few days now.
Know about it. You can get Retopo Flow.
Recently, I think this week or since last week.
As well.
Like it's like you can try you can go into the website and be like somebody that tries it. No, I think you have to like fill out a form or something. Hey, I heard it was a global illumination now. Yeah. I don't know what that means, but yeah, it's probably like more lights. Yeah, which makes the lighting close to cycles. Yeah, I feel like okay. So if you can make EV for me, like if you can make EV, look like cycles and still render like pretty fast, then I'm a happy camper. But yeah, just make EV fast. Don't give me like hundreds of hours of trying to render in cycles because that's not gonna work for me. I'm too impatient.
A bunch of asset packs and exporters for various different game engines. Are a Blender user, you probably want to know about this bundle, and that is what you're seeing in action in this particular video. This is the Cyberpunk Alley, so in case you were wondering. So anyways, that is feature number 1, Eevee, the new real-time renderer. If you want to go ahead and check out that bundle, the links are down below.
Ooh, I like that.
Cool new feature is the
soda
extension
machine
system. We're going to check that one out. We'll go up here to Edit. We'll go to Preferences, and you'll notice there is Get Extensions available.
Yeah, so now you can get like extensions right in the program.
Then it will do
you can just go to
our extensions, and what you're going to
the little window.
All of the various different extensions that are available for Blender itself are available right here. You can also check out.
Yeah, that is cool. I do like that because sometimes I'm just like chilling in Blender and I just like want to see any plugins or want to search them up. But that is cool. I'm most interested in the sculpting brushes. I haven't gone to the sculpting brushes. Like I haven't seen the video completely, so I'm still I'm seeing like right now I stopped watching the video from here, so I have no idea what else is there.
These are now available directly inside of Blender, so if you want to go ahead and add,
but this is cool. I like this
for example,
because I'm lazy.
For example, if I want to add
I'm very lazy.
Just come on in here and I can
install
it like so.
Okay.
And we've now installed our extension in, and you'll see it's available right
That's
here.
cool.
So that is how
but like, is it gonna have
extensions in now?
Because this is the thing. Like, is it probably connected to like one website, and it's just like the extensions that website has, or is it gonna be every single website throughout the internet or something? Because I doubt that. But like, is it gonna be like different websites or something like that? Because I don't know how you can have every single website already like, not installed, but just like, there for install. That's something I might
Other
research.
repositories, by the way. You
That's
can even
little
search
little
for
things,
themes.
little
So a
things.
variety of different themes are available and can be installed using this mechanism as well. So
Yo, you can
basically, the
download
extension system is
themes.
now built
That's
directly
cool.
into Godot 4.2.
Just imagine
This
you're
is
gonna
going to
get all
make
the blue
the
ones.
add-on marketplace so much easier and more cohesive. Definitely a nice feature in that regard. Now, this next one, collection exports, is going to be an absolute game changer for certain
Collection
people,
export.
especially if
Okay.
you use Blender as your primary content creation solution and you
I
export it
don't.
out to game engines, especially if
Cool.
you export out multiple formats. So if you're uploading to like Sketchfab or an asset store or something to that effect, and you need to
Okay.
export out into different formats, or you organize your things into collections, like say, for example, this particular building, if I want to export all of the contents from here, it is now super simple.
I assume it would be connected to Blender Market. Yes, I assume so.
So in order to do this now, what you do is you pick the collection that you wish to export. So we'll do this
Okay.
top level one right here. You go down here to the collection category for it, and you will now notice there is this new exporters category. So right now, if I go
Exporters.
to my
Okay.
file menu, there is this export all collections, but you'll notice it is
Oh.
actually currently grayed out. So what I can now do is come on over here and I say, okay, I'm going to add an
Oh.
exporter. And I'm going to export out GLTF. And you're going to notice the minute that this is export or set up, I can pick
Mhm.
where to go ahead and export it out, the file format, so I could do binary or otherwise, and various different settings and controls over
Yo.
how we want to do our GLTF export. So all your properties for your export are defined down here below, and then you could go ahead and boom, do an
Okay.
export all. At the same time, I could come down here and say, okay, I also want to export out the FBX.
Oh,
And
bruh, this is so good for when you're gonna do commissions because then you're gonna be able to export everything in one single collection to your client, to Sketchfab. And also, I love how you can actually, it's easier for you to just export it in different ways so that it's going to be like a lot of models are going to be way more accessible with this. But I like this. I like this. Just another way to just exporting because exporting is hell
got all your
on earth.
configurations for that FBX as well. So now you're going to
Me,
notice that this collection
like it's
now
just
has
me like gonna be like one by one. I was working on the what's it called the commission sheet, and it was just importing, exporting each and every single PNG, and downloading it, and
has this little icon beside it. So if I want now, with all of these done, I can click
hmm?
export all, and they will all the exporters for that collection will be evoked. Also, you'll
The cool thing about this though, as well, is that yes, you're gonna export, but imagine if people do plugins where you export directly to Sketchfab, you export directly into Cold or other other. This is also good now that I think about it for when you're gonna be 3D printing and just have all the pieces of like sliced, and you just like boom export it like all together. Like that's awesome.
notice here if you've got bunch in your scenes, this is now enabled so you can export your entire scene of collections that have exporters defined all in one fell swoop. Again, if this fits your workflow, this is going to change your life in a lot of ways. It's going to make some processes of exporting out a bunch of things where you previously probably did it individually. Now it's pretty much a one-click process. And if you export out in
I
multiple
love a
file
one-click
formats,
process.
this is even better. And finally, a few more
It's not being lazy. It's being smart. It's being smart.
very cool features. I'm just going to quickly
It's a little
share
bit
the
lazy.
overview of. The next one up is Ray Portal BSDF.
Okay.
This is a cycles only thing, and what it is basically allowing you
Okay,
to do.
yeah, I heard of this one. This is the portal thing that they said that they were gonna add. Too bad for me. It's gonna be like only cycles, but I think I can manage maybe, I don't know, some way to do it. I don't know. I'll see what I can do. My little Eevee.
Is cheat in your ray tracing. We can say all of the rays that come in at a certain
You know
location
what?
from
I should
here
put like an
go
Eevee emote.
somewhere else. What it allows you to do is more or less create portals. So you can see an example of a portal being created using geometry nodes. You may wonder, okay, why would you want this node? Well, one of the classic examples is setting up a camera.
Why would you need air? Answer that.
You could create a camera type effect. So all of the rays that go into here, this area, are actually rebroadcast to where the camera, I guess it would technically be this part of the screen right here, are being redirected somewhere else in the scene. So it allows you to create these portal effects. And you can see the actual code being used to create this virtualized camera effect. So it's going to open up the world to a whole lot of really cool special effects.
So, like, my question is, because it's probably in that article that I need to read, but my question is, so will it just project another project that you had saved in your file, right? Like, oh, like what if you import like a scene from another file, right? Like another Blender file, and just like a portal to that file. Like, I don't know if that's how it works, but if it's that way, then great. I just need something to be explained in, like, as we say in Puerto Rico, like arroz y habichuelas, which just means like rice and beans, like very, very dumbed down. But yeah, this is cool. I like this would be cool for like these like very trippy things.
New Ray Portal BSDF node. Sadly,
but again, like it's in cycles only, so it's killing me a little bit. Maybe you'll have to make another scene within Blender. Maybe, yeah. But if that's the case, then they should really make it powerful, like in order to like withstand a whole other scene. Because, for example, I had the Yoshi scene, and this is probably just me, probably not looking at the amount of points on a project or something, like the amount of vertices. But I feel like when I had the Yoshi project, Blender was already dying on me. Like it was like hanging on for dear life. So hopefully it can withstand, just the same way that they did with the lights. So that it now withstands more lights. Maybe now it's like it could withstand more information. But I feel like that also is the artist, just watching out for the amount of info that's in a scene. So you can actually have two scenes in one. But again, this is probably I'm just gonna probably use this to make Pokemon cards or whatever, like small scenes. So at the same time, it's not like a big deal if I want to do like a big ass scene. And you can always use the JPEG or two. So meh.
This is cycles only, so it will not work in EV, which is a bit of a shame. We also have a new color mode here. So
it is a shame.
A new tone mapper. This is the Chronos. So that's the people
Chronos.
behind the Vulkan API, OpenGL, etc.
Yo.
They have the Chronos PBR neutral tone mapper. And the entire idea behind this, or the use case, is photography, use cases where the scene is well lit and well exposed, and HDR color values are mostly restricted to smaller spectrum highlights. So here you can see the standard tone mapper, the AGX tone mapper, and then the Chronos PBR neutral tone mapper in action. I think in most cases you're going to want to use AGX, I think, but you can see a pretty profound difference between, and in some...
Yeah. Since AGX is very not saturated enough in some cases for me. Yeah, I've been noticing, I don't know if this is just me, but like my projects have been going a little bit desaturated for some reason. I don't know if that's a setting that I need to change. I really miss the aces look, and this thing gets it closer. I don't know about the aces. We need to explain that. But so far, I'm loving the Chronos because it's like it's way more saturated. Let me just put it on another screen. Okay, it's just my screen. My computer screen is so desaturated. I don't know why. Or one is like way more saturated, but either way, I'm liking the Chronos. It looks like a nice in between of both because you got that nice saturation going on, but you don't have like the washing out of AGX. And you don't get like that super intense like standard. It's like a nice in between of both. Aces is another one like AGX and Chronos. Okay. Yeah, they kind of I heard some people talk about how they took away some things from older Blender and they put new things, and some people don't like it, some people do. All depends on how people work on things, but Me personally, I don't really use the world map thing. But at least for this, or like at least the colors, everything here, what I'm seeing here for Chronos, I'm liking it.
Some cases,
But again, I had to deal with the same problem, which is my freaking screen colors are whack. Because my laptop computer is pretty desaturated, but then my other screen is super saturated. So it's a thing.
and in some scenarios, it just looks way better. So they've
I
got a
should look into
breakdown
that.
of the
Yeah, I should.
configurations and the details around it, etc., available in that linked article down below. So we do have that new
But
Chronos
yeah,
PPR neutral tone
okay.
mapper available. And a final thing that we're going to talk about today is in the land of sculpting. We got a bunch of
Yes.
new sculpting
I
tools
won't
here.
use them, but oh
So
yes.
all trim, face set, mask, and hide tools now have the line and polyline counterparts. So polyline here and
Oh.
polyline trim here. So you can see the result. Here is polyline being used to do a hide. And basically, you're drawing with a polyline shape like that, and then done. And then boom, you can hide.
Oh.
And here is the grow and shrink being done the
Okay.
same way. This is again using poly there. So
Oh
you'll
my
be able to
god.
trim things in this
It's like ZBrush. Yeah, just like ZBrush. Oh my god.
manner as well
How much time was it? Like Blender? Like how many years?
as
I'm
pretty much
blasting it,
everything.
but
You've got
this is
polymath,
cool.
hide,
This
face
is
set,
cool.
and trim, all on the
Actually,
poly.
I didn't know that they didn't have this in Blender. Yeah, I didn't know this. Or did it have it, but it's like a new thing where like it only cuts like polygons and it just like cuts like right in the middle of each polygon. Like I don't get it. Like is it like something new or I don't know.
Polyline and line trim features available. So those were the coolest new features in my humble opinion of Blender 4.2. Let
Okay.
me know what you liked the best as well. And once again, a reminder, if you are a Blender user,
So it's like a
if you are
new
a
thing.
Blender user doing game development, this bundle is just phenomenal. Again, you can get Retopo Flow, Bakemaster, better FBX exporter, a bunch of assets.
Only box trim and lasso trim right now. Okay.
This
So
is
it
what
had
you're going to take away from
something.
this demo.
Um
Auto bake, game rig tools,
but now it's like a
rig,
bit more
UV
free.
flow, face it, and more, as well as UV Packmaster 3. Now they are a snapshot in time, is I believe how this works. But again, it is a
Hmm.
very cheap way of getting a
How
bunch of
much is the
very
bundle though? Let me see. Let's see this bundle. You can learn. It's a bundle. Okay, let's see it. Okay, Blender Market Essential Game Modding Toolkit. Okay. Better FBX Importer and Exporter. Okay. I already got Retopo Flow, so could have just freaking waited. Um, for this bundle. But I think you're only getting that version of the add-on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only bad thing. Let's see. Pyro City Cyberpunk Streets. Okay. Stylized low poly food pack. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the packs. Like they look great and it's probably amazing for like testing out the game and stuff in the beginning, but at least for me, I would prefer to just make my own thing, like my own pack, just use my own assets. Um, nothing bad with like people using like asset packs, but it's just like a me thing where like I like to make everything from scratch. Kind of like bread. Like 10-year thing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Fantasy Cemetery 2, Stylist Castle Ruins Asset Pack, Outpost, Empire Sands. Yeah, these are just packs. Family overrated. Sci Sci-Fi Modular Asset Pack. Autobake. What is Autobake? Autobake is an add-on for automating the process around texture baking. Autobake bakes and exports textures creates baked versions of objects with auto texture. Hero Setup has a built-in object exporter and includes many more useful features. The goal of AutoBake is to provide a fully automated, seamless workflow while ensuring simplicity. Okay. I feel like I can just learn it. I know there's like a big ass process for baking, but I feel like baking can just be learned. Let's see, game rig tool. Okay, that would be interesting. Good to export rigged and animated characters from Blender to Unreal. Yeah, I need to learn how to like do the whole rigging thing because I know rigging because you can animate in Blender, but I know in Unreal and other game programs you can like animate but like code the animation so that if you bring like another character with the same rig info, they can also have that same animation. Just because the AI of the game engine just grabs like the same names and then does the same animation. I want to try and do that. Let's see, Blender game development tutorial. That's YouTube, but yeah. Let's see, UV flow. Okay, that's interesting. Action Commander, Trash Kid, but I'm already here. I'm already trash. 50 sword base mesh. Sure. You know what? I think now I get it. Like the people that use all these like packs, um, it's like what I saw. Somebody told me I wouldn't want to like say their name, but yeah, like they just like grab different assets from like different models from the internet, and then they just like mix and mash them, and then just dynamesh them and like just resculpts over that. So I feel like that can be a nice tool for people that do use that technique. But I don't know. Blender to Unreal. This could be good. This is awesome. I would look into this. Let me see. Let's see. Blender add-on that export object animation, collision sockets, and load Unreal Engine. And it is designed to be simple and easy to use. You can export your models in Unreal Engine with just a click. Add-on is perfect for game developers. Okay, I might get that. Only $10, so yeah, I'll look into it. Like all this looks very good. I lost my train of thought for a sec. Go back to music. But yeah, like it's so far, I'm liking the new update. It's looking very good. So yeah, I like it. I like it. Especially like the whole, the what's it called? Uh, the Chronos lighting. It's looking very good. So I might check that out as well. I need to like just research it and just read more on it. Because I feel like I just like got so many things, like working on so many things, and I just like forget to just go back and just read it. That's like a big problem I have, where like I just say like, oh, I'm gonna read this later, and then later comes and I never do. So that's pretty normal. Same, yeah. It's like it's the problem. I don't know if that's something in the mind, but yeah. And it's like, and it's bad because like sometimes I get people like commenting, I get people just complimenting me about putting comments, like compliments and stuff, and then like I see the comment and then I go but like I'm in the middle of something, And I go like, oh, I'll do that later, but then later comes and I don't do it, and then when I remember, I feel bad because, oh, I never answered this person. They must think I'm a jerk. Shoot. Frick. There we go. I was like, no, not a pentagon. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so far, this is what I have. I added the horns for those people that just came in. I added the horns to the hoodie, and then later on, I'm gonna be adding the stuff like the buttons, on the clothing and the hoodie. So that way, we can have all that. Let's see. Shoot. Got this like weird shape here. Hmm. Do I see a triangle? Where? Where? Don't scare me like that. Scare easily. I do see like a weird shape here, though. I don't know. Watching closely. Like what I am seeing is like this like a bunch of squares here, like rectangles, and then we got like this like long ass shapes here. It's like worrying me. Like right now I'm just like winging all this. So should I use it? I don't want to use a loop cut. Shoot. Bro, I think I mentioned this before, I don't know, but I've been on a little of a rabbit hole recently on dark fantasy because of TikTok, because of like the dumb AI TikTok videos, and so I finally watched Labyrinth, and it's a really good movie. Like it's very cheesy and very cringe, but it's like a very very good movie. So yeah, I feel like I've been just like in a rut, just I don't know, just like watching too much trash videos. Like not trash taste, like actual like trash, like trashy videos. So like just sitting down and watching like a dark, like a a film, it just feels like way better. Because then it's like you're exploring new ideas. You can use those ideas to, like, get inspired. So like watching movies and all that. It's pretty nice. And David Bowie is awesome. He was working that film. He was the film. The film was him. Watching close. Okay, I already heard that. But yeah. Oh, you weren't here, I think, Chris, but there was like a car crash in front of my house yesterday while I was watching David Bowie. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah. So like legit, I'm like watching David Bowie. Right? I'm working in Blender, I'm working with stuff, and then out of nowhere, it's like there's like this huge sound, and it's like two cars crashed, like one in front of the other, and they kind of like swerved, and one crashed like right in front of my neighbor's house, and another one crashed like down the road. And when we got out, it was like pouring rain, and it was still smoking. And then we then see that they were like in the car that caused the crash. The one of the two guys like just jolted, like blasted out of there. He ran to the forest, and then the other guy like stayed behind to just grab all the money and not only like the money, and I don't know if they had other things, but they had like packages, and the other guy just like grabbed everything, threw some other stuff down like in the forest, and then just like yeeted to the forest just like the other guy. And so yeah, and then the other car was like a family. There was like two kids, yeah, like two infants. They're okay. So but yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, yeah, like police came. There was like stuff on the road, just glass and like parts of the other two cars. There are still parts of the cars there. It's like, bruh, like you just swept it to the side. Like, is this how you treat your job? It was like a policeman just like sweeping like the stuff out of the road, and it's like, bruh, like pick it up. Pick it up. Get out of the get that stuff out of there. It's gonna make other people crash. But yeah, it's actually pretty normal in front of my house, just people crashing. Oh, I was gonna look for a chair later. See if there's some like gaming chair that I could like look at, because mine is really giving problems. One thing I've done with my my chair, both chairs actually, because the one here in my home and the one that I used in college, and I bought some like rubber wheels for my chair, um because the big problem with office chairs is the wheels that are like enclosed, and it's like the ones that have like a what's it um what's it called, it's like the thing that covers the wheel. And the problem with that is that, you know, sometimes you get like dirt or you get like hair or whatever, just like, you know, it's rolling around and it's just like eventually the wheels get stuck with like just random shit. And what I did was and not only that, but like the wheels on this chair was also, I don't know what was it. It was like shedding like plastic or something, or like the color of the wheel, or I don't know, but it started to like stain the floor. So what I did was I bought um I saw this video, I think it was on TikTok or I don't even remember, but where there were these rubber wheels that um were like super slick, super nice. They didn't have a cover, so they wouldn't get like shit stuck in that cover. Um, like I bought it, it works too well. Sometimes I find myself just sliding to the side, but that's mostly because the whole house is tilted. So, but yeah, like I got that, and it was honestly like one of the best purchases I got for my chair, both chairs, because yeah. But one thing I would say though, I will never get another gaming chair in my life. Gaming chairs are overrated, overpriced, and dumb. Dumb in the sense that like um they always make it say, like they always talk about how it's like good for like long hours and stuff, but really it's like the first time I got it, I immediately regretted it, because first of all, the chair was super hard. It was like stiff, like it was super hard. And some may say like, oh, you need to like wear it out, you know, sit on it for a few days, a few months, years and stuff, you know. But the problem is that like it just did not, and eventually it did start to wear out. That's what I hear about gaming chairs. Yeah, like gaming chairs are shit. Like they're super hard, especially like your stereotypical gaming chair, like the one with like the long ass like back support with the head support. Because this is the thing, the idea was it to just, you know, put your head back, right? But I don't know, it's like it just does not fit or something, and it just like it felt more uncomfortable. Same with the cushions that they put for the lower back. um they're good in the beginning, but then later on, after using it for a long time, which is normal when you're working long hours, but it's like, um, you know, this cushion is like built in for the chair, or like it's you know made for this chair specifically. It's like I cannot just change it for another one like super easy. Um, or it's just like it's still like, you know, it still gets flat like super easy. I never had one. I had like an office chair that had like the fake leather, which flattened out. Yeah, yeah. I feel like the best thing from what I've heard was, let me see if I can find them. Let's look at office chairs, real quick. Let me just say it real quick. Let me see. Office chair. I have a mesh chair, which I like the most so far. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like mesh, like ergonomic mesh chairs are really good, especially for like the harsh climate. So let me see if I can find. Let me see. I don't want to like show my info. Uh, yeah, I think I'm good. Oh wait, shoot. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. I don't want to show my info. I don't want to dox myself. I've said where I live, but it's like I don't want to like completely dox myself. So when I had the old fake leather chair, my back would sweat a lot in summer. Yeah, I feel yeah, like these sweet crispy office computer desk managerial whatever, like these chairs, like mesh ones, I've heard that they're really good, and they are, like I've sat on them. But it's like, okay, give me the ones that, because I think this is like good too, right? Let me see, because they only show the front. Yeah, because okay, for a second I thought I doxed myself for a sec. So yeah, I don't know about like this material though. Like this is the material that kind of bothers me though, because like you know, eventually it'll flatten, but I don't know, it depends on the chair. I do like it when chairs go back. That was the only good thing about my gaming chair though. Oh, it buffered a bit. Okay. Um what, like the, oh shoot. God damn it. Yeah, Amazon sucks. But yeah, like I have this one. Let me see. Let me see. Yo, okay, okay. See, thank you, Staples, for not giving out my info, even though that it's probably because I'm not signed in. But yeah, this right here, like this is the shit. You know, like mesh seat, so it's gonna last a lot. It's gonna be like pretty like it's good quality. It's gonna be breathable for your butt. That's the thing. That's a very important thing. Like you need a good breathable like material for your butt and your back. The neck, I don't know, because I'm pretty hunched. I should be like working on bettering my posture, but I feel like, yeah, like this is good. Yeah, honestly, I would get this, and then let me show you the wheels that I got. Let me see if I still have them. Shrimp pose. Yeah, shrimp pose. Let's see. Stream stuff, list, thesis, book, see more. See if I saved it. Probably saved it. I'm not sure. Let me see. Wheels. I'm just gonna search it up. The armrest is really hard. Yeah, that's another bad thing about the gaming chair that I got. I never knew that you had to buy separate cushions for the armrests. So that's like the other bad thing. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. Chair. Rubber wheels. Okay, yeah. So these are the things that I got, like this one right here. And it's pretty good because like they adapt, like they fit into really almost any kind of chair. So you can literally just put them in any kind of chair, and that's great because the problem with these, like these wheels over here, is that eventually they'll get like hair stuck to it. They're gonna get like dirt, like if you have animals, again the hair. So I would go for like these rubber wheels, just because it's harder for these to like get shit stuck on them, and they're pretty like long lasting. Like I've had mine for years and years and years. So yeah, like these types of rubber wheels, I would say definitely get them. Not this. Don't get these. Like this just has the same problem. Like these are way better. They have less area to like get stuck on. Like this is shit. Oh, same thing. This is shit. These are the goats. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. I'm gonna get cancelled through doxing. I'm gonna get like trolled. That's the word to use. I'm gonna get trolled. I'm gonna get like fucking random letters. But yeah, yeah, these are good. But yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, but it's gonna be recorded, so yeah, that's my fear. Like eventually, if I do get like a big following and like trolls start appearing, then they're just gonna look at my older, like way older videos and then just see like, hey, this guy lives here, like let's troll him, let's send you know, shit. I love how I go from chair to this. Let me see the armrests. No, okay, no. This right here, this is death from arm. Can at least cut it out on YouTube. Yeah, that's true. But I need to like private it first and then cut it out, and then just what's it? Because I done it. I gotta cut it out and then just like wait for a while for it to edit, because this is the weird thing about YouTube. It's like you edit it yourself, like you cut the video, but then YouTube is like, oh, the video is like processing or editing or whatever. You know, come back later. So I have to like wait a while for it to be able to like, you know, so I can change the from private to public. So I feel like it's very annoying, because YouTube's menu for videos is so clunky and so annoying to use. I feel like it should be like a Twitch where it's like faster and easier to use. But yeah, this right here, this is death by arm. Like there were so many times when I just had this like bump, because normally what I would do is I would have my arms like sideways, so they would actually have the like these 2 points over here. I would have those 2 points like just resting on my arm all the freaking time. For sure, the biggest con on this chair is the armrest. And the thing is that then this forces you to then buy like cushions for them. So let me see cushions for armchairs. Like they're probably not a lot of money, but it's like it's annoying that you have to like buy it separately. It's annoying if you live in somewhere like me, where you live in a place like PR, where like everything that you order takes months to get here. So let's say chair arm rest pads. Like the real thing is like, how do you get the good ones though? Because okay, experience with this. The ones, really all of them have these like straps that go to the side. But the problem with those is that they tend to like, if you don't tighten them up well, they're gonna be like moving to the side, flopping, and then you're gonna keep hitting your arm with the hard part. And another one is like you can't tilt it, so it feels like it's kind of pushes a bit much on the thighs. Exactly. Like that's another part. That's another bad thing. Like when you're like if you're like a hefty guy, and your thighs are thick, or like if you're somebody that has thick thighs, it's annoying because then it's like, um, you feel like trapped in the chair. Um, and in addition to that, it's also a big problem is gaming chairs. They have like cushions on the sides that go up, like in a diagonal. So it's kind of like you're secured in one place, but you're not like, it just feel like gives you more pressure on the sides of the thighs. Yeah, I removed the front cushion and it helped. Yeah, exactly. It's more so like the sides, because the one that I had like the seat just like wrapped around my butt. So it just like, went flat, and then went like on the sides it went like up. So I had like these like gutters on the sides. Uh but yeah. These I feel like get loot like they I feel like I've used these and they're not the best. And I don't even know what to think about these gel ones. I don't know if they're good or not. Because really, other people also recommend, yeah, I removed the front cushion and it helped. Exactly. Like I feel, oh, that's the previous comment. But yeah, like it's, yeah, I feel like, and I've heard of people saying like, oh, like just get a chair with no armrests, because I get that, like it's, but it's like at the same time, it's like very annoying because, uh, how are you gonna like, you know, I like to rest my arms on, hold up. Okay. Yeah, I like to rest my arms, and also the arms also help for when I'm kind of like pivoting, when I'm moving things around with mouse. So I feel like I get much better control with the mouse, with the armrests, because that's, personal for me. I don't like it when they're like this ergonomic. I like it when they're like this, just flat, because then it's like I can have them like on the side. So this kind of these like ergonomic ones, I'm not a biggest fan. What's wrong with my mouse? Yeah, like these over here, not a big fan. Um, okay, but like here you're getting like way too fancy. Like I don't know. It's like it's very difficult to get like good padding for your chair, because it's just you're trying to find that sweet spot so that eventually, you know, in like years to come, you don't get like a bunch of muscle problems. So it's like right now, like I'm debating if I should get a ergonomic mouse, because just working all day with a regular mouse is very like it starts hurting the arm, because it just like you're having like an unnatural like position for your arm. So I feel like, yeah, like it's hard to test something in store, um because, you know, you're in store, this thing's gonna be there for like, you're gonna use it for years and years and years, so it's like, uh, it's gotta be like good. It's gotta be perfect to use. That's why I'm so picky, especially now with like the gamer chairs. Like when my mom got me like a chair, like an office chair for her house for like my room. I was like, no, I was gonna choose it, but it's comfy though. But it's one of these. I wouldn't say it's leather. It's not leather. It's like cloth, so it's not that bad with like the heat. But it's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's not breathable because it's a thick chair. Like if when I get my own place, I would probably just uh get like one of those like mesh ergonomic chairs. But again, I gotta research it though, because the big problem is that like the armrests. Because I can tell like the amount of times that I just like had to stop working because the pain of the chairs, like the armrests, were so annoying. I would say it's funny though because I saw this like political YouTuber and they spend like an entire stream just talking about like office chairs, and it derailed so hard. It's funny, but it's literally just, you know, it's like buying a car. You need to get the nice specs, or like buying a computer. You need to get the best specs for everything because you're gonna be hours and hours just sitting there. Same with shoes. Like now I'm just like pickier with shoes. I used to not be as picky because I was little. I was, you know, I really didn't care about shoes, and I would end up just being uh, used to tight shoes. But then like started realizing like no, you gotta get like the better shoes. Uh, and I'm a guy that does not go for shoe shopping that much. So I will be with a pair of shoes for like years until they break. Let me go get some water real quick. BRB. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I was bringing some water and getting a cough drop because I've been with like a freaking phlegm for like So many weeks already. And yeah, so just getting a cough drop because it's so annoying. It's a ginger candy. So annoying. That's why I always have to like sometimes just turn off the mic. But the way that I turn it off is that I turn it off in OBS, because if I turn it off, this is the one thing I don't like about the Fifine mic, is that for some reason when I turn it off and I turn it back on, it does like a loud screech, like a loud sound. Like, let me show you. Like, have you heard it? It's like a little. I saw the bounce, but yeah. Oh boy. But yeah. Also love the use of the milk emote. Love it, love it. Let's see, like a good way to just do this. Okay. Let me get out of Rechapo flow real quick. I'm gonna hide this much. There's so many wacky stuff happening in this viewport. I gotta organize it. Okay, so let me redo this again because it just looks ugly. I don't know. It's like I that's the thing with me and reach apologizing. I just need to you know, have a little warm up or something. I don't know. Okay. I feel like this looks pretty good. Let's try and do this. Nah. Let me do this side. Okay. Yeah, so far this looks better. Let's see, let's just smooth it out a little bit. Okay. Okay, one thing though. Hmm. Yeah, there's like a low flat part here. I don't like that. Kind of want it to be like this. So start tweaking. Okay. Yeah, this way I get a better way to just do the spikes here. Also, let me look at let's see. Relax. Okay, include. Let's see, include. This affects the borders. Yeah, it affects the borders. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Song is this? Just like Sonic. No, it's actually Pro Evolution Soccer 2008 soundtrack back in the 2000s. Okay, yeah. Pro Evolution Soccer 2008. Okay. It's funny how, like, when it comes to music, sports games, you know, they do have bangers, but a lot of time, the game itself sucks. I don't like sport games. Like, I feel like that's why it got like this like very harsh critique on EA Sports, because it's just boring, man. It's like, where's the story? It's just basketball. I know games don't really need a story all the time, but it's literally that. Like, you can literally play it in real time. But that's just personal taste. Okay. Let's see how we can do these spikes. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is the only bad thing about this plugin. It's like, sometimes selecting the edge doesn't want to work, but that's only if it's like very deep in. I don't know. It's like probably like a me thing of the plugin. So. Merge. What's the center? Oh no! It's a triangle, guys. Feck's sake. I like Irish people how they say fuck. It's like they don't really say fuck. They just say like feck. Like feck you. Feck your mom. It's funny. I love it. And they put it in like shows and everything. And like here they just like censor that shit. But you know, like it's funny. You know what? Might just move this one here. There we go. Oh, this hurts my soul. This hurts my soul. Okay. But yeah. I know I had a friend who graduated a year earlier than me, and they managed to go to like do a program in, I think it was Ireland. Yeah, Ireland. I think they finished the program because the program was that she had to work in a company, like an Irish company or something, and for like 2 years, and they would pay like for everything. So they would pay like housing and everything for her. But I think like that ended. She had to like come back or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's cool how, you know, going to Ireland. Sounds like a very amazing experience. If you're like a plein air like drawer, like just an artist in general, really. You see like the cool like green mountains and stuff. Affect me. No, why you do this to me? What have I done? No. At least it's looking better than the previous one. Put the freaking polygons here. Ugh. These a little bit. Don't want it to do like annoying twists and turns. Absolute. How you doing? How you been, man? Mike? Mike? Put it closer. Okay. Is this close enough? Is this close enough? No, it's better. I feel, you know what? I think, let me see. It's very close. Yes. Let me, you know what? Let me see. Let me look at the Fafine arm again, because it was either the Fafine arm or the desk, but I didn't have money at the time. I was on another stream watching someone play Little Nightmares. Oh, nice. I gotta play that sometime. It looks so cool though. But I just wish like I can rent it, because I don't know, it's like a game that, you know, I know there are games where like people play it once and they end up like playing it again. But it just like feels like I'll just finish that like quickly. Not saying that the game is easy, but I feel like I would need some replay value if I want to like pay a lot of money, but or like money. Today I became a mod for the channel. I made a death command that counted how many times they died. Love that. That sounds awesome. Let's see. Fine. Might arm. Wait a minute. Let's see here. Got a little screwy thing. I think I can fit it. I'll check that later. I'll check it later. If it's like a universal screwy thing, then that would be awesome. Let's see. Little Nightmare is a giant puzzle. It is a giant puzzle. But the vibe is so cool though. Is the screen stuck? What do you mean? We're moving on a sec. Yeah, I was searching up the like the mic arm, because the thing is that right now my microphone is on a tripod on my desk, and it's very annoying because I need to make space for it. I need to have it close to my mouth so people can hear me clear, right? And so the problem was that at the time I didn't have a lot of money for getting the arm version of the mic, like instead of the tripod, getting the arm. And the thing is that there was no way, like there was no like screwy like adapter or screw like, you know, arm. So I just saw one right now, so hopefully I'm gonna check that out later, because if that's the case, then maybe I can like buy it and then I can actually have the mic, you know, properly close to my mouth and actually be able to you know, like work properly. Because my biggest problem is just like desk space. Like this thing takes a lot of like space, and a big problem is that anytime I try to like change the pose of like the tripod and then I accidentally bump into it, it falls. So it's just, and also like the tripod itself is so annoying because like you're trying to you know, move it. So right now I'm just moving it and it's like snapping into like certain places, but you don't want to get like that sweet spot. Da-da-da. I feel like these are okay if it's triangles. I saw somebody that did a VTuber and saw their profile on Twitter and saw that their animated model had some triangles. So I'm like, hey, triangles aren't really that bad actually. I think people mostly use them in like places they're not gonna bend as much. Okay. Commands. The bot commands for this channel are available. Okay, you can find a list of all the commands here. Command list. Oh my god, just put so many things. Okay. A game, current stream game, art. It's playing art. Why are you playing art? I have no idea. Oh yeah. Because well, Twitch is like supposed to be gaming. Yeah, yeah. That's a weird thing. Like, I'm playing the art of life. That's what it's talking about. I was getting spooks. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about spook. Dude. Yes. You know, I completely forgot to do like the spook because originally I thought of doing this character called Spook, like Spooks or something. I don't know, but yeah. You try it? Okay. Oops. That's our 4% chance. Yeah. And it's funnier when you get the 8 ball, so like 8 ball. Hehe. 8 ball. Okay, give me something else. Give me something else. Well, that's the 8 ball. But yeah, I had some commands here and there. What the hell? This is not working. Okay. Oh, okay. Now, this is the only bad part about this plugin is that it's just like these things just freaking disappear. Yo, not to brag, but you're gonna brag. You're gonna brag. Look at what Wispy said. Oh. Wait. Watch time has spent 3 days, 2 hours in watching Jamar. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Genuinely. Yeah. My favorite thing though is the Wispy just like borking. Not barking, just borking. Okay. See this? Oh my god. I found a song from a YouTuber. Well, it's like a remix. And they combined Neon Genesis Evangelion music with Tenacious D music, and it is so epic. I heard it in another streamer's stream. I might just put like say fuck it to the YouTube gods. Can you watch a quick video for me? Yeah, sure. On stream? Ah, shoot. I turned on one of the videos. Yeah, sure. Let's see. I pulled the song. I'll put this one. Good one. Just paste it. I'm just gonna say fuck it to the YouTube gods. Okay, I'll put it up. So, Absolute wants me to watch a video. Let's watch a video. At least YouTube won't dox me on like Amazon. Oh boy, we love a good eye. Does it work? It does. Okay, I can just literally just browser. Oop. There we go. Let's watch it.
You're not a gamer. No. You are not a gamer. I'm
a straighter. No, I'm a bimer.
All these people who think they're gamers. No, you're not. Alright, most of you are not even close to being gamers. I see these people saying, I put well over 100 hours in this game and it's
This feels like the socially awkward kid just like getting mad for losing the Pokemon game.
I see people who only have the Nintendo Switch and claim to be gamers.
Why am I getting called out here? Getting called out.
Come talk to me when you pick up a PS4 controller. Then we'll be friends. Also,
When is this? 3 years ago? Makes sense.
Pokemon is not a real game.
Bitch.
Animal Crossing is not a real game. The Sims is not a real game. Mario is not a real game.
Bruh.
Games
Oh.
are not
That really struck a chord with Stardew peeps.
games. Put down the baby games and play something that requires a challenge and skill for once.
Have you met Whitney from Pokemon though? That's a challenge.
Sincerely, all of the actual gamers.
Oh my god. That's funny. I love it. I feel so called out in the Switch, like the part where he says just the Switch. But hey, I started using PC now, so that's something. He put my name on the death note. I died of laughter. Yeah, same. Oh my god. I'll tell you. But like, yeah, like, I still remembered when like, well, that's recent, but like, the video, but like, I still remember with like so many kids would be like, oh, like, we're playing Mario, that's such a kid's game. Like, we're playing GT5 or Call of Duty, and I'm like, in my mind, I go like, bro, y'all are too young for that. Like, I would see, like, 8-year-olds, 7-year-olds, like 8, 10, 11-year-olds, playing stuff like Call of Duty, you know, GT5, and then like saying like, oh, like Mario doesn't sucks. It's crazy how like back then when I was younger, like there were so many kids that would say like Mario sucks, and now Mario's like doing better than any other violent adult game. From Mario started all exactly. YouTube's gonna kill me. I gotta bring this up. I love the song. They're gonna copyright my ass. But yeah, I hate it. I hate how kids were like, nah, you baby, Mario sucks. You think Light would accept Legend of Zelda as a game? They would probably, he would probably accept Breath of the Wild in Master Mode specifically. And like maybe Twilight Princess, but really anything that has like super high textures, but really nah. I would say like he would just say it was like baby game. The puzzles the puzzles uses skill. Exactly, but there's people that kind of don't see it that way. Um, but there's a lot of people that actually like still that play a lot of adult games that do respect Zelda. I feel like Zelda is the one where both Zelda and Metroid, but mostly Zelda, are the ones that a lot of normie peeps accept, or like hardcore like adult gamers accept. Smooth brain, yeah. I feel like, yeah, but that's, I feel like Zelda's the one that most people accept. The song, the edit is like cursed. Da, 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 da. But yeah, but honestly, I started thinking to myself, okay, the games that I play, I don't go for competitive. I don't like, cause I'm okay. I would say I'm a gamer. I play a lot of games, right? I look at the strategies, I look at stuff, but really, I normally don't go for the competition, and that's mainly because I don't like competition. And this is even like when I was in Taekwondo practice. Like, I never liked competition. I didn't like tournaments. Yes, I won gold one time, I think. I don't remember if it was gold or silver. But yeah, like, I never liked the competition. The games I play require thinking, not finger placement, unless it's music games. Exactly, like, but like, for music games, like freaking Rhythm Heaven though. Like, your Rhythm Heaven, your, like, was it Project Miku? Yeah, Project Miku games, like where it's like rhythm and it's just like going crazy. Like, those take skill. Like, you could see like go in and like just watch some rando, like some, not rando, but just like it's like the random guy that just spends hours and hours just you know, perfecting every single song in DDR. They transfer it to Project Miku. It's so funny, but yet so epic. And then they go into like Rhythm Heaven, and now there's this thing in itch.io where somebody made a game with a few Rhythm Heaven games, micro games, but that they also added some some of their own, and you basically can make your own Rhythm Heaven song. And I saw people doing, for example, this like Harry Potter ripoff anime intro song. I forgot the name, but It's a guy that's obsessed with cream puffs and it's super strong. It's like Harry Potter meets One Punch Man, basically. But yeah. Was that kid who was practicing songs? Yeah, exactly. Like that one kid that just perfects everything. Like, all the songs in DDR, all the songs in Project Miku. Like that's crack. Made me feel like DJ. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Like once you master something, it's like you just feel powerful. Like imagine the people that play Mario 64, like the speedrunners, are fucking legends. Just going at it like super like bam, like just I never knew how they do the whole like rapid like finger like pressing, because there's a technique where like you just quickly press the A button or something and they just like repeatedly like slide up the stairs and they walk through the door. So yeah, like that kind of like game. Like the speedrunners were crazy. Shoot! Oh frick! Hold up. Shoot! The regular kids saw me play those games and they were shocked how fast my hands were moving. Yeah, like that's like people will call you like stupid things in the beginning, but like once you show the freaking preschoolers there, like the freaking kids, that your skill level is like exceeded, then they like start gawking, like they go like what the fuck? Because that's the problem with kids. Like they're just like they're mean until they finally see somebody that's like super good at the game. When I was a kid, I met high schoolers. Still, like, there's a lot of high schoolers that just will give you shit. But then when you end up, like, really, like, getting good at the game, then a lot of them start, like, really praising you and stuff. That's when I had me, Demo, and Sidus phase. My high school was nice, except for a few people. Yeah, like my high school was pretty nice. I did get bullied at one point, but I really never noticed it. I was like, bro, I am like tired. I had to study for SATs. I have to prepare myself for the next year for college. I need to do so much shit for finals and for painting and for portfolios, and I go like, I have no time to getting bullied. Like, people that bully me, y'all can continue. I'm just gonna not give you that shit of my attention. 97% of people are good. Exactly, like, a lot of them are good. Or a lot of them just, like, mind their own business. Which I feel like it's the thing that most people should do. Just mind their own business. And don't judge. What do you get on the SAT? Bruh, I got so low. I got like 990, no, 80 something. Yeah, it was super low. But thankfully, like the college that I went to did not accept. You didn't really like, it didn't require SAT scores, so I got saved like so hard. But damn, yeah, I was like super low, like, and I'm really not ashamed of really saying my score out loud because they don't. Then I wanted to study to the SAT, but I never got to. Oh, you never like got the. I made plans, but I never followed through. Oh, but like you managed to get like to the college that you wanted, right? Or at least like a good college. Because this is the thing, I hate the SAT. It's like it's the most stupid test in history. I just did homework. Nah, I was a bad kid in 12th grade. Ah, okay. Yeah, like I was good. Like I had good grades. They weren't the best at one point because I took a lot of the AP classes, but especially for like math. But you know, it wasn't like really bad in 12th grade. I did had a lot of stress, but I wasn't bad, like grade wise. But it's like SATs don't really like measure your intelligence. Like they just measure speed. No, not grade. I meant personality. Oh, okay, wow. So absolute was an absolute unit. He was the evil kid. Not the evil kid, but like the I don't even know. Damn. I think I was crazy more so, but teachers did like me though. But yeah. Let's see. I got a 1330 on the SAT. I could have gone into a good college, but I didn't care in 12th grade and went to the community college instead. Okay, and do you think that the community college is teaching you like well? Do you think that you're learning a lot? And a whole bunch of mental issues. Then I dropped out. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like the problem with like in my case, I couldn't really like study here because there wasn't how should I say this? There wasn't really like good resources because like yes, there was a school for all the movie and game stuff, but really I took their summer camps and I was not a big fan. So yeah, I decided to go like abroad, and also like I wanted like a be more independent in that sense. Also, the place that in Puerto Rico is like super far away, so it was gonna be like so much traffic every single day. Honestly, they teach the same thing as my college. It was good, but I could study because I couldn't study because I was too busy getting high and all that. Oh, I'm trying to go back to college to get a professional degree. Okay, yeah, and I feel like you can still, you're getting experience. That's the most important thing because a big problem right now is for many students is trying to get that like experience. So at least you're learning on your own. You're learning. You're taking tests and bit by bit, and you're also meeting new people. I feel like the big thing is just connections. So since you're like meeting new people, learning, and all that, then I feel like you're doing very well so far. But yeah, like totally, like I would say keep at it. Because then, yeah, I feel like coding will be like is super big. So I mean, I studied without a teacher in Python. I got 80 plus on 2 certificates. Okay, so 80 plus is like still like a B. or like an A or something. I don't know. If it was a school test, I would have gone better because I had to learn on my own. I didn't get to practice the parts that they wanted to test you on. You know how colleges gives you answer before the test? Well, the thing is that my college is very difficult. I mean, not difficult, well, difficult, but different. Because, you know, my college is more so project based. Now, there were times when we did have tests, but yeah, like when we got those tests, we actually, yeah, like we did get the answers. So yeah, because really a lot of teachers didn't really like, you know, like the big thing for them was for us to just learn in classroom, and then the test was like, oh, like an afterthought. One is both projects and tests, only in the sci part. Every other subject was test. Yeah. Yeah, we had to take some like science classes. Either science or math. Yeah, science or math. Sorry, it's just like it's freaking thing here. Let's see. But yeah, like science or math, and then everything else was project based. So it was you know, yeah, it depended on the class, but yeah. Vertices. Okay. Let's see. I did take some tests though for like becoming an array. You know, not the same thing, but yeah. But really, yeah, like we did, and really like the tests. We did have some quizzes though. Those were brutal because we didn't really know what was included. Like the teacher would keep talking and talking, but then like we didn't know if what was included in the quiz or not. So we were kind of like just looking at each other like, what the hell? Computer died. Oh no. Not the computer. Back. Oh no. Yeah, no, I was saying like, yeah, like I've had quizzes where like we would have to practically guess what was gonna come in the quiz. But yeah. Ah, shoot. Just raise this part. Yeah, I don't even know like but the game art peeps in my college were like, I don't really remember like the stuff that they had to do for like projects though. Because I know they had to deal with a lot of stuff like texturing and coding and stuff, but I don't know. Like for us, it was just illustration, so we just had to do like a book. Not saying that it was easy, but yeah, like, you know, we it's like another process, completely different. In these recent 5 to 6 years taught me how to be a better person in general. For this past year, I've been doing exceptionally well, avoiding drugs, being nice, and learning from my mistakes. Also taking health seriously. Now I just need to use what I learned to do well in my studies. Exactly, yeah. And you're gonna see that you're not late to the party. Like, even though, you know, people like, you know, graduated and everything, honestly, like for example in art, like I've seen so many people, right, that just, you know, they finish their degree, they finish art, their college, whatever, but then like when they get outside, everybody's just like taking a pause and just reinventing, because, you know, like the stuff is not very good right now, and like the job market, just searching for jobs. But the thing is that like people are just like reinventing themselves. People are just like finding new ways, at least in the art part. Like they're finding ways to just live and find you know, other skills that they can learn. So like right now I'm just like, you know, I didn't study illustration, you know, I didn't study 3D. And then later on, I took like 2 3D classes, and then now I'm just doing 3D completely. You know, I still do 2D, but yeah, like, it just like, you know, the things change, like, you know, like, and people eventually start from zero at some point in their lives, even with a whole class diploma. So like, it's good that you're just like giving yourself this like reset, because now that your mind is a bit more fresh, clean, and just like, you know, just like, you know, kind of like meditated on it, just, you know, now everything will flow a bit better, hopefully. I'm either gonna go for game development, software engineering, or computer science. Yeah, like either one, you know, is a good major for it. But the good thing is like, don't limit yourself to just one. So like if software engineer does one thing differently than game development, try a little bit of all of them, because you never know what could happen. Because this is the thing that I don't like about jobs, like the industry itself, is that companies would normally, you know, take people that have like certain specialties. They would take you for like a specialty, and you can't do anything else. And I get it, there's a lot more people in the group and the team, so, you know, the work gets spread out, you know, to other people. But at the same time, I feel like some people just like stay focused on one singular thing and don't try to explore other things. And then when they try to get like a job for that thing that they studied, they can't get it. because they only focus on one thing. So try a little bit of everything. No, they are all pretty similar. I rather minor on something quite different. Yeah, like it, like, you know, just remember, like, you know, not to say like stick to it, but just like, you know, do one thing, and then like while you're doing that thing, try other classes. Try, you know, if you see an art class that you're interested in to just chill and have fun, then you can go for it. Or if you want like a, you know, like a history in something arts, or something like you know, something fun to study on the side, like when you get like electives and such. See, there you go, pixel art class. Like, that's a very fun class to be in. You're gonna learn a lot. So yeah, it's that. It all depends on like what you're gonna be complementing it all together. Like, I know that my history of art helped me a lot getting my teaching job. Because, you know, it's more like educational and all that, so it's very, very, you know, it's good to complement stuff, complement your major. A little bit than making projects. Exactly. That's the best thing you can do right now, just making little projects. Oh, guess what? What is it? Tell us. I just loop cut this. Oop. Yeah, that's better. I helped a friend out with the Heartbreak Monitor extension on Twitch. It was for Little Nightmares. Bruh. That's cool. I wonder, is it difficult to put like a heart? Well, I think you would need to get like a device for the to like send like the read your heart monitor. It takes 3 minutes. But like, do you need the actual, I don't know, like monitor thing? You need an Apple Watch. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. I don't have Apple Watches, and I don't like them. The way I did it was with Apple Watch. Okay. Okay. Sounds interesting enough. You download 2 apps and use 1 website and OBS. Oh, okay. Download, copy, and paste. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's a good way to do it. Maybe if I get like more viewers and a following, then I might invest on an Apple Watch. It's just like, it's like a big investment though, and also like I don't really see the appeal, but I don't know, maybe. And no, there's a cheaper options. Good, thank you. I like a cheaper option. Okay. What time is it? Okay. Let's take a little break. Let's watch a little bit of I think there's a new daily dose. Oh, there's two. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Can I join Discord? Yeah, sure. Let me just see. Discord is on. Da-da-da-da. For general. Okay. We're fine.
Hello, everyone.
Okay. After 2 videos? Yeah, sure. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Okay, think
Hello everyone, this is your daily
daily
dose
dose
of
of
internet.
internet.
This delivery driver was caught slamming down food that someone ordered.
Bro, motherfucker, even the face, like, why ticket on the food? Why ticket out on the food? Like, what did that food ever do to you? Was it your haircut? Maybe that's why he was angry, because that's an ugly ass haircut and an ugly ass face. You gotta get mad at your mother, not yourself, not the food, man.
This is why it's so dangerous to put water into a bird's mouth.
But you see that open
Oh,
hole on his mouth?
that
That's his
is
airway.
an
That
image.
airway that's opening and closing right now, if one tiny, tiny bit of water gets in that, you pretty much drowned him.
Oh, go, go. Yo, he got skills. Like, he's going far in life. Oh, that's nice. Cat, dog, raccoon.
This guy decided that he wanted to become a sea lion.
Just keep adding. Oh, oh, okay. Seal yoga? That's something. Oh, that's cute. Oh,
Some fast food
I think
places now have
I think that the seal is pretty annoyed though. That's an anime
fast
friendship
food
with the
places
cats and
now
dog and
have
raccoon.
delivery
Yeah,
robots.
yeah, yeah.
This
Like
guy
the yeah. I feel like this is the start of an anime. Like 2 cats, 1 dog, and a raccoon.
This
Yeah,
guy
I
decided that he wanted to become a sea lion.
feel like that's a whole story right there. Like this. Okay, like we laugh, but like we already have a good team of characters. So like if you go to character design, like this is like you know you got your 2 maybe like lanky like cats, maybe like the twins or something. Um, and then you got your big beefy dog kind of character, like big like husky, not a husky, I know, but you know what I meant. And then you got like your weird ass character, like your weirdo character, you know, and then like the human can be like the main character. But yeah, like this is like a good lineup, like no joke, like character
This guy
design.
decided that he wanted places now have
I feel like the seal is annoyed.
some fast food places now have delivery robots that are allowed to drive on the road.
Okay, but wait. But like, no. Why do I want a Chick-fil-A card? Just like, imagine getting like crashing because of a Chick-fil-A cart.
Their pet bird loves to hang out in the mask hammock on long car rides.
So cute. Hold up. BRB. Somebody's calling. Okay, I'm back. Look at this cutie. Hammock bird. Bird hammock on a car. Beautiful. It should be a drawing. Oh, oh. That's what you get. That's what you get. He was probably a good person. I don't know. What is this? What is this Taylor Swift looking ass room? This is a Swifties room. And that is a Swiftie reaction. Oh no.
The good thing about being a deaf dog is that fireworks aren't scary anymore.
Okay, that's good. Yes. Be the change.
This little guy just discovered what a statue is.
Oh.
Say hello.
He is so confused. Kid is standing like a Dr. Seuss character though.
They were trying to have a romantic date, but their boat got stuck next to a fountain.
Oh no. Why would you even row to the fountain though? No, bro. Was he like, oh, like, let me save myself or something? Like, you're just making the situation. This is like a whole, this is like a whole cartoon episode. Like one of those, like, old cartoon from back in the day. Please don't tell me those are skinny jeans. He was getting the row thing. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Perfection. Oh no. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay, but like the like babies' heads are like fucking mallets. You can literally imagine like you can break a fucking wall with them. It's so hard. Like sometimes I had like my knees just like drop on my face and it like it hurt a lot. I was dropped as a kid. Don't worry, we were all dropped as a kid. I think everybody has. Exactly. But he's loving it. He has a sense of humor there. It's cute. Bats are my favorite animal. Look at that man. Look at that man. Okay, let's see the next one.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She went to the airport and for some reason everyone was blind.
I think everyone
Oh god.
at this airport is blind, and I'm really confused.
Oh, it's blind. Maybe it's a blind convention. I don't know.
Dude, Tyler, it is good to see you, my brother.
Wait. How do you go 4 years being perfect? Gee, I don't know. Because I'm always perfect. Okay, this is bros. Bro. There was a joke there.
Over South America was
Oh, well.
so bad that someone ended up in the ceiling of the plane.
What do you mean? What do you mean you get in the ceiling? Who would be dumb?
That he wasn't hurt.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. This reminds me of the scene in Willy Wonka, like the girl falling because of the squirrels and like the trash chute. Okay, but like this is what America looks like. This is what America wants to look like. Okay. 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 Go. That's me, just bored in class. Oh, I saw this one. Bruh. The scream of no! Like the scream.
I know babies kick when they're inside of their mom, but this is kind of crazy.
Okay, I know it's beautiful. It is beautiful. with the whole baby in the stomach and everything. But not the stomach, but this just looks like a scene from Alien. It's like, it's so pronounced though, like, bro, like, this is not a kid. This is like a like a man child inside of, it's like that weird comic or animation I saw one time. But yeah, like, no, like, it looks like it's about to burst. Bruh. Okay, but like, you were right there though. Also, I love these pajamas. These pajamas slap. It's a demon and the mother is a nun. I can see
A
that.
giant tornado was seen moving through Canada.
Oh no, not Canada now. Save the Moosin.
This turtle started flirting with her nails.
Oh. It's blessing the nail. Just like, Ball. God damn it.
Imagine losing a game of ring toss to a cat. They're special.
Cats are superior beings than us. I would not get a cat, but they're superior. And this is why I don't get a cat. So mean, Jamar. I know.
They're a special nail polish that cracks when it dries.
Yo, magma nails though.
True. You can't have they're chicken strips. You are literally a little bit of a chicken.
Oh.
That's like your kind. That is
Nah, man.
cannibalism.
He can eat chicken. He can eat chicken. Let him eat chicken.
This guy 3D printed a
Like, would you deny? Okay, would you deny this piece of beautifulness chicken? I would not. I would give him all the chicken in the world. Sure, is his long distance cousin, but hey, chicken is good. Why pry him of that experience though?
Strips.
He's so happy. He's so
This guy
sad.
3D printed a really cool banana.
Would you eat a monkey, Jamar? Same concept. With enough barbecue. Not just kidding. Nah.
A really cool banana.
Yo, it's a banana lightsaber though. Yo, there's a joke here, but I don't know. I don't know it. Wait. I got the joke. Revenge of the Chimp. Get it? Star apes.
In this video. Hopefully this video made your day just a little better. And I'll see you again very, very soon.
That's funny. I'm funny. Because monkeys, exactly, absolute, exactly. Because monkey. You know, we gotta get Sea Dog VA here. Because monkey. I feel like he probably has seen that video. I don't know. Also, let me turn on. And in Discord? Yeah, sure. I got it ready. I'm just okay. I'll lower the music a little bit. Yo. Oh.
Is this working?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I managed to find a nice sweet spot for all my volumes.
Where? Like the bottom right?
No, like, you know, being able to like hear you, being able to like lower the volume in the music so I can hear you, but also not lowered enough so that you don't hear it on the stream.
Oh, so it's like the perfect thing right now.
Yes, it is perfection. And then I say, no, I'm not gonna change it ever. And then an update comes and it's changed.
Dude, that never happens to me. Like I listen to like all these people saying like, oh, my settings have changed, my settings have changed, but that never happens to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, me neither. Like, yeah, me neither, weirdly enough. But yeah, how you been?
All right, I guess.
Yeah. I say it like we haven't chatted for a few hours.
Yeah, I was about to say I just told you everything in the beginning.
That is true. It's like, I don't know, it's like when I talk to people in chat, I just see like a whole different character. And then when I talk to them in like, you know, the voice and everything, it's another character. It's like a whole different thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. I try to be funny in chat, but I'm not funny in real life.
Exactly. It's like we got a whole other personality, like how I bully Isa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is me improvising. Yeah, I can't with like real timing. You know, the timing is not right.
Yeah. Oh my god. By the way, Chris says hi.
Oh, can you tell Chris I said hi?
Yeah. Absolute says hi. Oh my god. This is such a weird shape.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
what
even.
are you making? The hood?
So yeah, I'm making the hoodie. Let me show you. Twerking Gengar. Yeah, I'm making the hoodie. So all I did was I put the horns in ZBrush because it needed the horns, and so now I'm just like retopoing it so that later I can then like put some base colors and then put in the buttons, um, and then start doing the animations because I'm gonna try and do the animation before the texture painting. So
I see.
yeah, and then I fixed the hoodie, like the main part of the hoodie, like the torso part, so that we can do the whole alpha channel, like, you know, just draw the holes and everything.
Yo, can I be honest?
Yeah,
It looks like a pink skirt.
yeah. I got confused sometimes and said, oh, a dress. But yeah.
Oh, they have pants. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that part.
Yeah, they got pants. There's even some like under boob action here. Like, look at that, look at that. Wow.
Dude, you're gonna TOS, bro. TOS.
I know, just look at that. Look at the back. Wow. I can even see my crotch area here.
Stop. TOS. They're gonna ban you, bro.
No. It's TOS. But yeah.
Yeah, you did the same thing I did with like you know how I made that drawing, and I made it like asymmetrical. Like you have like a weapon on one side with the bracelet, and on the other side you have like the legs. It's like, you know, it's like diagonal. That's what I was.
Oh, do you mean like the? What do you mean like the?
Like the left hand, like left arm and right leg. Like it's like, you know.
Oh yeah. Like there's like one thing happening on one side, and then another thing happening on the other side.
Yeah, that's what I was going. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because but there's gonna be this is the thing though. Like I'm gonna have some ribbons just hanging from my arm here. I'm just gonna see how I can do that though. Because this part is gonna be like bandaged up, so it's gonna be like the bracelet over here, but then like ribbons on this side. But it's all gonna be painted on. So, and then we got the, should I say the dress? It looks like a dress. I just like made it more open.
Yo, you know, where I'm from, like a dress just means clothes. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like yeah, it's at this day and age, it's just that it's clothing. Yeah, because that's really the concept. The concept is just like a big flowy like dress looking thing.
Yo, guess what?
But
Mario is not a real game.
dare you? Mario is real. He lives
No.
inside me.
No, he doesn't.
Oh my god. That's a funny video. I loved it.
Dude, the first time I watched that, it was like the most hilarious thing I saw in my life. Especially when he said like "funny," you know. That was he said. Dude, the tone of that was hilarious.
yeah. I love those like anime edits where like they do that kind of stuff, but it's so weird how they manage to edit it in such a way that the mouth looks like they're actually saying it. Because I know in
And it
anime,
sounds exactly like him. Sounds exactly
exactly,
like.
yeah. Because I know in anime, they just open and close the mouth. Uh, but the thing is that there's people that I see doing it with like Family Guy, for example, where the mouth actually moves to like the words. So it's like, how are you doing this?
Yo, the Family Guy production value is so high though. Like they make like when they do like musical instruments, they like
Mhm.
nail it. You know, it's exactly this. I saw that video. It was insane. Like
Yeah,
other shows, they just randomly press buttons and then it just makes piano sounds. But in Family Guy, it's just like everything's so realistic.
yeah. Because like I think they were going for like because originally they were going for like parody, this like being the parody of The Simpsons and other like family centered shows at the time. So
Oh
they
my
wanted to
god! Now
go.
that you just said that, I just realized Spy Family is now the new Family Guy, bro. Happens to be.
um.
No,
Yeah,
I never watched Spy Family. I never watched Spy Family.
I
I
never
watched like one
watched it.
episode.
Yeah, same.
I know it's good though. I know it's good though.
Yeah.
Like I saw one clip. Did you see the one where like Satsuma was teaching the Anya to, you know, become like a master at something like
Oh, your?
combat? Huh? Your? Who's
Yeah,
your?
the mother?
No, not the mother. Anya, the kid.
No, like the mother showing her how to fight.
No, I said Satsuma. Like I saw a parody. That's the only reason why I know.
Oh, Saitama. Yeah. I just like couldn't hear it. Yeah, I think I saw that one time. I don't remember, but yeah. But it's I love how she's just a meme. She's just like this very wholesome.
Yeah,
A lot of
she's like the you know the Despicable Me character who says it's so fluffy. You know, it's
Yeah.
like that.
yeah. It's like that kind of energy. Like that kind of like brain rot. But it's good brain rot though.
Is it brain rot really? Nah, I don't think so. I don't consider it.
I think if you watch it so many times.
I think Minions are brain rot. You know, that would be brain rot.
Yes, that would be where brain rot. Also, it's so funny how Despicable Me became this like huge like. Because if you think about it, it's like the number one. I don't know. From what I've seen, it's like either Despicable Me, or what's it called? Hotel Transylvania. They're just like, they just feel like the movies for 2010s for kids.
And
Like
adults, you know.
like for
It's
adults
not-
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're the ones where like you get the most like it's like cultural significance in a way. Because like
that movie's gonna be in the history books. Is that what you're saying?
yeah. Because you know, it's literally everywhere. Like freaking Facebook. Everybody like remember like when everybody shared
Yeah.
like
Everyone's
random
mom
images.
is on Facebook sharing Minion photos.
Exactly. It's like stop it.
I'm glad it didn't reach my place though. If it did, I don't even know what to say, but just be off.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it got to my place.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, like I would sometimes see Facebook and then it just like a random like minion freaking photo with a positive message appeared.
No, I mean for like your family. Like, would your family send that to you? Or something?
Yeah, I think my mom sent it one time, but that was it. Because she's even trying to get rid of all those like positive message photos with all the random flowers and stuff from her
like
phone.
the inspirational quotes and stuff.
Exactly, because like, it just like her memory is full and on her phone because of them. So she's trying to just like get rid of them. And it's a pain because like there's people that continuously like keep adding more and more. And she's just trying to like get rid of them. I feel like so far so good with this. Just looking
That's
at
the song I listened to.
which one?
So far, so good.
Oh, it actually sounds like an emo song.
Wait, did you think it was about the song you're currently playing right now on your stream?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not listening to the stream. I'm listening to I'm watching the stream, but I'm not listening to the stream.
Okay, yeah.
It's not emo. I think it's not emo, but the guy who sings it has black hair, so I'm not sure.
Well, you know, that's the dead giveaway though. If they have if they have black hair, then there you go, emo. You heard it here, you heard it here
right.
first, joke. You heard it here first, folks. Absolute said, if you have black hair, you're emo.
Wait, that's just all of Asia, though.
Then all of Asia is emo.
Yeah, I think you're right. All of Asia is emo.
All of Asia is emo. See, there you go. Chris agrees with me. Wait, Chris, are you... I'm just gonna ask it.
Wait, do you have black hair?
I got dark brown hair.
Does that count?
Maybe.
I
No,
think you're
Chris.
emo, bro.
Nah, Chris, nah. I'm not gonna say it. You have dark brown hair? Okay, then Chris, you're emo.
Yeah, he's definitely emo.
Yeah. You can hear it in the voice too. It looks black though, without sunlight. It's literally every single dark thing.
Yeah, every single.
That's literally every single dark thing. Well, that's literally every single thing though. That's literally every single thing. Like, of course, everything's gonna be black without sunlight. It's called darkness.
Dude, space is emo.
Space is emo. My heart is emo. My soul is emo. If you didn't get the joke, my soul is black. My heart is black. Everything in me is emo.
Is that a health issue?
The what?
Black heart. Is that a health issue? I know black lungs can cause from, cigars.
Nah, it's like the good
Black
cousin.
heart.
It's like the good cousin of black lungs.
I see.
Yeah. That ghost is emo.
Dude, every 3 seconds, everyone in the world becomes emo. Do you know why?
Why?
They blink. They literally blink.
You know, that's true. That is so true. You know, like I blink right now and, you know, my yellow measuring tape right here turned emo for a second. I got excited for a sec there.
Okay, we gotta stop the joke before we
Shadow the Hedgehog is well, he was already emo, but
every pen that you write with is emo, unless it's a blue pen. So
yeah, but then you get like the Raven type emo where it's like blue. I don't know. It's like, are you really pure emo if you use blue? Like, I get purple. I get pink. Or dark pink.
wait, how is pink emo?
It's in there. Chris just says stop.
Okay, we gotta stop. Chris is an emo. He can't take this much,
That's true. Oh wait, I think it's because of the blue. I think I talked about blue.
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
No, not that Bowser. the emote. I put that emote there. Okay.
Yo, for the longest time, I spelled browser as Bowser, and
Same.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
like
that's
not
not-
recently, but like, you know, when I was little, it was always like, oh, like, why is this thing called Bowser? Like, will it take me to a Mario game?
No, I was at that point where I couldn't tell which one is the real one. Is it Bowser or Browser? That's the, the character.
Exactly. But that's actually good branding, though.
Dude, that is actually great branding. Actually, yo, I think every single tech thing, like tech application that's made is like literally one word that's like so like obvious in everyday speech. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's like amazing branding. That's why, like, Pixar, for example, they always go for, like, one-word titles. Because it's easier to just...
Up?
Huh?
Up. That's like, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And then you get, like, all the dad jokes. Like, hey, look, up. And then it's just the movie. But
Oh,
yeah.
Ryan Higa did that. I remember that video he once made.
But yeah, like, I feel like, yeah, like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like, if it's, like, one word, then it's, like, very, very good, branding? Like, Minions, for example, just saying Minions. Yeah. Twitter.
No, but Twitter is not a real word, you know? But X is a letter, dude. That's like major marketing strategy right there.
Actually, no.
Literally a letter.
Actually, no.
Literally a letter.
Actually, no. You know why? Because
why?
if you go to
is another one. Imagine someone named their company why.
No, because like, okay, the problem with calling it X though is because, you know, first of all, if you search up X, in the beginning, because now you search up X and then you'll get like the social media, but like,
yeah, I think I know where you're going with this. Yeah, we know we all thinking the same thing.
Exactly, but in addition to that, you know, you say X, but then you're gonna get like, you know, you're gonna get like a freaking like porn site appearing at you, like, you know. So
is that word allowed? Is that word allowed?
Porn?
Oh, he meant prom.
No, I meant porn.
Okay.
No. I don't even know. I don't even know the rules. I should really read them at some point, but yeah, no, like it's you know, because there's like a meter, right? Because you get long titles or long names, and then you get smaller and smaller, and then you got to the good names and titles like Up or Soul or Luca, you know. But when you go even smaller, that's when you go to the extreme, like X, like, oh, like the thing with Twitter though, like the whole branding is that it's like
the thing with X, not Twitter, please correct yourself.
Yeah, like the thing with Twitter though is that
I said X.
Yeah, we say Twitter in this house.
Okay, yeah.
But the thing with Twitter though is that, you know, it had some amazing marketing because it was already like culturally significant. And
yeah, it was like the Google thing. Like, I'm gonna Google it, or
yeah, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Twitter.
Tweet
like,
I'm gonna tweet it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna tweet about it. Like that was like amazing marketing, like self-marketing. Like when you have something that's, I'm not putting that song up. When you got like something that's already like doing like self-marketing, then like your job is done. You know, like your job is done, basically. Scammed. Damn. Just got scammed. But yeah.
Yeah, how's Xbox gonna feel about this?
See, that's another thing. Well, the thing with Xbox is that, you know, it's Xbox, so it's still good because it got the box. It would have been even worse if it was called Box. Just Box. Yeah, like, imagine just Googling in the beginning, like, Googling, like, oh, like, a box. Like, you have to type in, like, oh, like, game. You know, so
That'd be hella confusing. Yeah.
yeah, that would be that's the thing. Like, you're trying to make it less annoying as possible to be able to be searched. So this whole thing about like X or using, for example, Blender, I feel like it's so annoying just looking stuff on Google for Blender because
Getting smoothie recipes.
it
Did you crash?
no,
Why'd you stop talking?
it just flickered. Chris probably saw that. Glitching out, yeah. What's this saying? Oh yeah,
Blender.
yeah, Blender. Thing with Blender though is that yeah, it's that like you're trying to look for like something about Blender, but you get like the actual like kitchen gadget. So it's that like good marketing is just that.
Yeah, I think Google is a real word, but like no one uses it. Like, you know.
Yeah. Bro, the funniest thing though, let me see if I remember the name.
Google Plus.
No, it's this company that makes pens. Let me see. Mike. Let's see, pens. It's this one. Shoot, it's like a very big company. Big pen company. Okay, big. Yeah, big. Big.
Oh yeah, I have one of those.
Okay, so the thing with Bic, the pen, was that originally in the country of origin. Let me see if I can find. I think it was the name used to be Dick. Let's see, Dick. The funny thing is that they don't mention it in their like history page, but I think it was like Dick or
What
something.
about on their Wikipedia?
Should I go to Wikipedia? I don't know. It's like
Yeah.
the teacher in me is like, no.
The teacher in me would say, I mean, it's correct. It's like updated every like 5 seconds. So
That's true. I don't know. Like, I just grew up with like the teachers hating on Wikipedia.
I would just use the wiki sources instead of the actual thing they wrote on the wiki. You know, because you
True.
see that number next to the sentence, and then you just go down and be like, oh, this is where I got it from. So
Yeah, exactly. But I don't see the thing though, because I remember
no,
yeah.
I'll try to find it.
Yeah, because I'm trying to see if I can find what it said about like the name, because at some point they changed their name to something else because in their home country, like the country that you know they got started in, the name, I think it was like Dick, and then when they went international, like English speaking countries started to make fun of the company, so they changed it. Bro, don't tell me they freaking lobbied to have it erased from the internet.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Yeah. Oh no, I found it. I found it. It wasn't big. It wasn't dick. It was bitch.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Let's see.
Holy smokes! Yeah, it is. It is that.
Yeah. Yeah, so they used to be called bitch. Right in where they lived, and then
They literally
went.
took the T and H out.
Yeah. That's the thing. They didn't have a T. It was just bitch.
They could have called it itch, No, wait, that's never mind. HIO. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, that would be a problem with itch.io, but yeah, they just went
No,
with
but
big.
I think the pen came before the website, so
No,
I would
exactly,
it would have been called something else.
exactly. But yeah, no, like that's the thing. Like marketing, like it's so hard though because you know, you can even say like marketing is a bitch.
Yo, that's pretty bad.
Like, but yeah, you gotta watch out with the marketing because then you know you'll get compared. You get like a lot of people like hating on you or just laughing at the company or not taking it seriously. So, yeah, yeah, and also make it easy to search. It's like it's so
So
annoying going to Blender.
you know what happened to me today?
What?
I was testing like to see if ChatGPT can like give me a secret message I can what's it called, like decode.
Okay.
And then like I made another chat like figure out what it was, right? And when they did that, there was a bad word in there, and then I got this warning from ChatGPT saying you can't say this stuff.
See, ChatGPT tends to be a
Dude,
little.
I didn't do anything wrong.
ChatGPT is such a little pussy. Like say it. You're supposed to be like this whole amalgamation of the internet. Say it. If the internet can do it,
No,
so can you.
I think they want to keep it like professional, you know?
Oh,
Like you wouldn't say that next to your boss, so unless you have a crazy boss, you know.
then, but you can't even use AI like for an official job because it won't give you. Like that's the thing. Like it again. It's like same with YouTube. Like why? You know, it's like the same thing though. Like why? Like why be professional? You're just like it's just like an amalgamation. It doesn't make sense that it's professional because the internet itself is not professional. So
I mean, the internet doesn't have to be professional, but I feel like the business should be, you know.
well, yeah, but you know, it's literally gonna be the whole thing is that they're trying to be the new internet. So
Wait, what's trying to be the new internet?
like AI.
I I don't I don't see that.
No, like
Oh,
not being like the new search engine or being all that. Like just like you know, like it's like the
oh, you mean
next.
like oh, I see what you mean.
It's like the next whole like you know search or whatever. Like the whole like new thing and like the internet, for example, where like it started off. The internet was really never like professional in the beginning.
Yeah, it was
Like
just a bunch of emails.
it was just a bunch of emails. It was just a bunch of you know, random people just like
And
saying
like
weird.
giant computers with small tasks, you know.
Exactly, like fuck professionalism.
No, please.
Why do we need it? It's dumb.
No.
Nah, but yeah, like, I don't know, like, I feel like if you want to let ChatGPT curse, let him curse. Let them curse. It's got a freedom.
Just imagine in the future you woke up to your AI machine just cursing at you. Just
Good,
come on.
good. Then I'll tell
It
him
might
you're
be good
gonna.
for you. It might be good for
Yeah,
you, but other people are like, sensitive to that stuff.
yeah. Fortunately,
Yeah, would you never mind.
what I what?
No, I literally forgot what it was. What it was.
Would I curse in class?
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Like, would you like to have a teacher who like versus as students and stuff, like,
Oh.
you know?
Okay, so there's two different kinds of a cursing teacher. You got your cool cursing teacher that literally curses either because of like their politics or just the subject that they're talking about. You know, something cool to make the class exciting. But then you got your like cursing teacher that actually just curses you out and literally just like, you know, like is mean to you. Like that's a no. But like the cool thing is like the professors in college where like they just curse um when they get like super passionate about a subject, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's a lot, yeah, there's a lot of teachers in my school who like told a bunch of stories, and it was like crazy, you know. Like they were just like us, but you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, like seriously. I love those. And I've had them in college. And they were like some of the funnest teachers. I had other teachers that were like, you know, they didn't curse, but they were still fun. I don't know, like the I love the stereotypical like college professor that would just like start cursing. Especially if you're like a freshman, you come out of like a Catholic school, and
I
then
came
it's
out of
like
a Catholic school.
the what?
I literally came out of a Catholic school.
Same. But like imagine like your first experience in college is just a random professor just, you know, uh cursing in class. So like that's the fun part. You just feel a bit more free.
Yo, but I had these like classmates, right? You know how like teachers have stories
Mhm.
to share? Like they literally, like their intention, their intention, right, is to ask a teacher a story, and just to pass the time because they didn't do their work. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like they just don't want to do work in class, so they just ask for a story or something like that. And then
Yeah.
yeah, I I would have called him out, but I didn't want to be more of a, you know, like annoying person than I already was. So.
Uh, yeah, I feel like uh
Like they pretend to care, but they literally.
yeah, like the teachers, right?
No.
Oh, the
The
student.
students to the teachers, because you know
Oh, yeah, yeah.
the teachers are telling their story and they just want it just because they want the class to go by.
Oh yeah, like I've had a lot of students that are just, you know, they just do like little jokes and whatever to just, you know, uh how
Start a
should I say,
conversation.
either start a conversation or they just do a little joke or something to like, you know, to kind of like poke you in a way. Um so like to like test you in a way as a
To like
teacher.
bring something out of you.
Yeah, like bring something out of you, just, you know, just to like annoy you in a way.
Annoy you. No, we never had that. If one of the students like annoyed the teachers, they would get.
No, yeah, like same for us, but like there were times when they just like, for example, I had a few students actually, that would just wait for me to turn my back on them. So then they would slam uh the classroom locker, because we had this like huge locker for materials in the corner, and a lot of the rowdy kids would just like sit in the corner in the back, and every time I turned my back they would like slam the locker. Sometimes they would just like throw a chair, hit the chair on the floor, uh, and then when I turn my back they would be like just with their heads down, just like, you know, or just like,
Pretending they didn't do it.
exactly, because they know that if I don't know who it was exactly, then they can't get in trouble.
Yeah, and you can't even put cameras up just to, you know.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about, because we actually had a teacher who complained about her students, and the school ended up putting cameras in, well, just one camera in per classroom. And the thing is, though, like, it's good for like the rowdy kids, but like for the teacher, it's pretty stressful because like you feel like you're being watched constantly.
I mean, that shouldn't be a bad thing, right? Like
It's
you're
not a bad thing. Yeah,
like
but it's
you're being watched by like 23 people in the room. So sure.
no, yeah, but it's
Like,
not like the eyes. It's like the eyes of the administration.
oh, like you're saying that the teachers like don't do their job or something.
It's not that they don't do their job. It's that maybe you have maybe like a teacher that is a bit more flexible and kind of wants to experiment and do something different, but maybe the administration is not super keen. Like maybe they can allow it and maybe the teacher won't get into a lot of trouble, but they might just be not too keen on the idea. So that might just like bring a little bit of stress to the teacher, but you know, like really it's no big deal because it's just one classroom. But yeah, it's like it's weird though. But at least for the rowdy kids, the only thing is that the camera is not really turned on.
What do you mean it's not turned on?
Like they literally just put it there. I think they had it on for a while, but eventually they just turned it on because really they can't really like record without permission. So well, actually no, because they actually did some permission slips for that, for like for recording, so I think they're fine. But how should I say this? It's yeah, they just have it off, like just for like the scare factor. But yeah, the thing is that that same teacher actually one day got locked out. So and she was almost gonna quit. That's the thing. Like she was almost gonna quit, and she started that same semester. So like the same semesters as that I started. So it's like it's really stressful, you know, like because there's a lot of kids that, because this is the thing, like the very very rowdy ones were actually, you know, a small group, but they were the ones that took a lot of the energy because it's mainly
that's like a issue in real life too, like the protesters, you know?
Yeah. But wait, what do you mean, like protesters?
No, because sometimes they just block the road, you know what I mean?
Oh no, I mean like students, like
Yeah, but it's like that happens in real life where like a small group of people like make a mess with like the whole population, you know what I mean?
well, yeah, exactly, like in a way, yeah, like it's the they're basically like disrupting the class, just, you know, just making a whole mess. And also because sometimes I'm just like, I'm trying to give my time to each individual student, but then I get like a huge bang of like somebody hitting the locker, somebody throwing their chair.
Solution.
Huh?
I have a solution.
What?
Put them inside their
Inside their what?
Put them inside the lockers. Is it big
Ugh.
enough?
Nah, cause like those have
It's
shelves.
like those tiny ones.
Yeah, and the only lockers they have is like a tiny little locker for their books, so it's not like the long lockers that you would have in like normal high school in like the US or something.
I had like half of a locker, you know what I mean? Like there was lockers below my locker, so
Yeah, but they were like the long ones though.
they were like the size of like, I don't know, a chair maybe.
Chair. Yeah,
Like
yeah, but yeah, like it's still pretty long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for us, we have square lockers. And they were deep. Like those lockers were deep, so you can like put a good number of stuff there. And that's something I need to deal with when I come back, because I'm an art teacher. But like they give me homeroom, so I got to deal with homeroom stuff.
What's homeroom?
Huh?
What's homeroom?
So basically, in the beginning of each school day, well, the thing is that like a homeroom is basically a classroom where you know, you get a group of kids in one grade to like be there. So like for
oh, like the default?
It's like your default, yeah, your default classroom. At least in my school,
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I did have that. I forgot completely.
Yeah, so like each day they start off their day like in that classroom, and then they go out to their classes. So but when there's like an activity, so like a school field trip or something like that, then they would have to go in there to you know, be organized and all that, so that we can go like smoothly. There's like a weird thing there.
How's the progress?
It's going like so far
I don't
so
know
good.
what you're doing. Like, it doesn't make any sense for me. Like, I don't like what is this basically?
So basically, I'm just retopoing. So basically, I have a higher poly sculpt of the hoodie, right? But then
Oh, so you're just making it less polygons?
Exactly, I'm lowering the polygons as best as I can. I know it's not.
Oh, so it looks more like it's gonna look more flat, right? Like the flat surfaces.
Well, it's gonna look flat, but there is a button where it smooths it out.
Oh wow! Is that what? Does it start with the D? Like Dynamax? What? No, something. I don't know what it was.
No, so that just adds more polygons. The smooth, what it does is it smooths it out, like it tricks the light to not, you know, just to not detect the flat surfaces. It treats them like a round object, like a smooth round object. So like after you retopo this, like let me show you. Save. Or for example, I got this hand. You can clean our mesh from a messy, dense object. Exactly, yeah. So like for example, you got like this hand, right? You're gonna see it's flat, right? So I go right click and I put shade smooth. And then it smooths it out. It will have some little you know, weird things with the shadows here and there, but mainly it just smooths that out. Like same with the sleeves. If I go shade flat, it'll show all the faces.
Wait, so why do you need to like lower the polygons to make it run smoother or something, or?
Yeah, it's to like run smoother, because if I put this object, like if I put objects that have a high poly count, then that'll take a lot of processing power for a game engine. You know,
but if you have oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say if you have a really good computer, it wouldn't matter. But then I realized the user like might not have a very good computer. Yeah.
Not only that, but Chris mentions it here, where retopoing also helps with animation, because the thing is, when you have just a bunch of vertices here, that'll mean that there's gonna be way more points to grab on. So if you try to like grab the grab brush and just like pull on this area over here, on the hoodie, it'll create like a little like steep mountain, like a little steep like just bump. Exactly, and you don't want bumps. You want everything to just move uniform in like a more uniform way. So you lower the poly count so that when you animate, you won't get those bumps. You will get the figure just like moving normally, just like grabbing like a few less polygons.
So it's more general, like broad,
The what?
It's like more broad, like it's not
Exactly,
specific.
because because you're dealing with less polygons, so you're gonna have more area to work. Like it's gonna be like more like, because for example, one vertex here, if you pull it, you just create like a little spike. But if it was like just one vertex here for like this entire area here, you pull it and it'll take this whole area with it.
But is that how you animate, or is that because I feel like isn't it like the rigging that animates that?
So the rigging basically like works similar to that, where like you put a bone, like a bone rig, in certain areas, and so since your model is gonna be in a lower poly, the rig will take on like less polygons. So like if the rig like bends, it's not gonna be like a bumpy mess, and it'll actually grab like the just a few polygons to just like like move a large area. It's hard to explain not having this thing right here, like ready to animate, but basically it's that. Let me.
I think you mean the dinosaur thing, like the same thing. When you did the cartoon with like the guy who popped,
The what?
The dinosaur, the yellow dinosaur, T-Rex. Like he had a hat, cowboy.
Oh boy, wait, you lost me. What? Gummy Goo. Oh, Gummy Goo. Yeah. With Gummy Goo. Let me see. Let me save. Gummy Goo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You when you get affiliate, you should make a save redeem so people can save your life.
Yeah, I have the save emote, but I'm just waiting on affiliate.
Yeah, hold up. Let me see if this works.
Let me see, Gummy Goo, or I don't know. Yeah, the Gummy Goo. So the thing with this Gummy Goo. So okay, this is another thing, because this Gummy Goo is just Z-remeshed model that I just like brought in. So like it's a lot of people say that ZBrush is not the best, the best at retopologizing. You might try it, but it's not the best. So should be a Crash Blender redeem. Oh, maybe you can get it close with polygroups. Yeah, polygroups. I still need to figure out polygroup though, but let me see if I can find. Here we go. Okay, let me just grab this model here. Let me see. So this one, this one has subdivision on, so I'll just hide it for a sec and then shade flat. So here, you're gonna see that it has less polygon. Yeah, well, I know polygroups in ZBrush. I don't know them in Blender. So let me see if I can find the rig here. Oh.
Is this still Blender? Or
yes, this is still Blender. Oik. Yeah. Let me bring on the bones. No, not those bones. Those bones. This is Houdini. Yeah, Chris says this is Houdini, not Blender. So, okay.
I don't even know who Houdini is.
Okay, so this is your skeleton, your rig. This is the one for Gummy Goo.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then let me show you. So this is what, again, I just pulled this out straight from ZBrush, so it's not the best. This is not how you should really be doing like retopology, but this is like a quick thing. So, but basically, yeah, like I had to lower the amount of polygons in order for not only for the program to not crash on me, but in addition to that, in order for like the bone to just grab some like a less polygons for like bending and moving. Let me see if I can find, yeah, this one. God damn it.
Blasphemy.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just bring out this part over here. Shoot. Go to material preview. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash.
Does it crash a lot or?
It did before. Okay. Don't. Okay. So let me see if I can show it here. Okay, here we go.
These bones would not work in a museum, like, if I'm being honest.
No bones would work in a museum. Okay.
I mean like the dinosaur thing, you know.
Oh yeah,
dinosaur
yeah.
fossil, yeah.
Okay, so here, right, I have this bone. Got the arm, and so, yeah, so it's like it's grabbing all this area of polygons, and just bending it. But in order to like actually give the bone like the area that's gonna affect, you gotta do this thing that's called weight painting, where what you want to do is it's literally just where like you just you basically select the area that bone is gonna affect only. And right now it's not working. Yeah, like this is not the best example, but still. But you kind of get the idea, basically, right? It's basically with the whole polygons and stuff, like, yeah.
Big shoes.
Wait, what is this? Where am I? I'm in sculpt mode. We use this sculpt mode in Blender. It'll be
That's
like
a meme?
Yeah. It'll be
Is that
like
a meme?
loop. Oh, is it a meme? No, it's just me blasting Chris. See, he's coughing now. I killed him. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Just retopoing it. And then if you want like a higher poly character, then you can just like come here to modifiers and just use like a multi-resolution and raise the amount of polygons, so you get like a smoother high poly finish. But I'm going more for a low poly look, so yeah.
Yo, I have a gift.
Got a gift?
Yeah,
For whom?
you.
Ah, what is it?
You're welcome.
Oh, well,
Don't attack me back.
I'm attacking somebody that's lurking. Oh, the typing sound? Wait. Oh, you can hear it. Yeah, yeah, I have that little sound in my browser. Because I like the sound of it. And I don't have one of those like chunky like keyboards, so okay. I think hold up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here, because it's getting a little bit late and I was gonna do something. So
I'm literally gonna stay up all night.
I'm gonna stay up all night.
Dude, I can't sleep. I wake up late, so it's okay.
Okay, at least. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta start sleeping earlier.
Dude, I literally can't, like, every time I try to sleep early and wake up early, I just don't function in the morning, you know?
Yeah, yeah, same. Like I thing that I don't like is just trying to get to sleep. Like because in the beginning when I start sleeping, I am just like tossing, turning, and just trying to sleep, but I can't. It's just and then like if I sleep upwards, it feels annoying. If I sleep downwards, it just like hurts because I'm just like pressing everything. I sleep sideways, everything hurts. It's like, bruh.
You know, a couple of days ago, it took me 2 hours to sleep. I was in bed just just thinking.
Nice. Yeah, no. I hate starting to sleep. It's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, so found another person here to another zebra
raid.
shed. So let's raid Busta Brady.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
hop off the voice chat.
The what?
I'm gonna hop off the voice chat.
Yeah, yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, so yeah. Or are they leaving? Oh, they left. Okay, no. I'm gonna have to raid somebody else then. Fuck. Who are you talking to? Talking to myself. Let's see. Yeah, there's so many VTubers. It's crazy. Yeah. Who is live? Doing 3D. Who is this person? No. No. Aqua's live. Sure, sure. No, bro. Just appeared. He just summoned Aku. Just randomly. He sounded like a... Wait. Guy I didn't expect him to be. Aku just comes in. Just gets summoned. I see people that I follow. I was hopping in to say good night. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna hop off soon. I'm just looking for somebody to raid. Somebody that I normally don't raid. You know what? Let's raid. I haven't raided this person in a bit, so see nobody else. Let's go raid this person. Heartmush. Yeah. I love their style. Love it. So let's go and raid them. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for coming to stream. The pretty good amount of work on the hoodie, so yeah, I'm gonna keep working on this. So yeah. So thank you everybody for coming in, and see y'all on Wednesday. Bye bye.